Gamers, simmers, and pilots, I am the Killer Gamer, and welcome back to the epic mini-series event Cross the World. We're on part number 15, or flight number 15, if you will. This is where we are flying around the world, not a perfect circle around it, but, you know, a little bit of zigging and zagging, and exploring real factual information about the places that we're going to and flying over and the points of interest that we see along the way as well. It was raining. It might be raining a little bit. That's why I'm inside the aircraft right now, because, well, you know, waiting to go live and stuff, you know, just kind of standing outside is, well, I don't know, not really ideal, but it is kind of warm here, so maybe it wasn't such a bad idea. Anyway, let's go ahead and talk about the flight that we're going to be doing here. This is the plan. It is the master plan. Well, just for this flight. So we're here at Bhubaneswar, India, and we're going to be flying along the coast here. We'll come away from the coast a little bit, then coming back down. But we are going to Sri Lanka. I think it's pronounced Sri Lanka. I'll look it up once we're in the air. I should look that stuff up before the flight, but yeah. So we're going to Sigiriya, which I'll look up that one too. But anyway, that is where we're flying. Yeah, don't pay too much attention. I mean, I'm sure the miles is right, but as far as the time, yeah, well, I'm not sure how accurate that is. It's a bit more accurate in pilot to ATC, and it's saying 6 hours and 22 minutes. That's going at ground speed of 150. We'll probably be able to go faster than that. I was able to get my flight plan approved for 5,000. So I think we'll have a easier time getting around. So this should be real weather that we're getting here in Bhubaneswar. I've got Rex Weather Force bringing it in. And let me see what it says here. That way we can just take a look at that together. So you can see here, light rain. It kind of stopped at the moment. This must be the light part. But 22 degrees Celsius temperature, 40 degrees at 4 knots. That is the weather. Don't know if ATIS. I don't even know if there's ATIS here. There may not even be ATIS here. Oh, no, there is. I don't know if it's going to give that to us, but we'll see. Oh, no. Thing is shaking. All right. Let's go ahead and turn things on here. Get the pitot heat on. Turn on the avionics. Might as well get this set to 5,000 now. Turn on the heading there. Turn on arm right there. All that is ready to go. All I got to do is just turn on the autopilot once we're up in the air. I think my vision is going. I used to be able to read this not too long ago. I'm like now squinting. I can't even read it. Well, there is a solution. My God, I'm getting old. That's not supposed to happen.
Weather is not currently available for Bhubaneswar.
Well,
Arriving and departing runway 32.
Yes, it is.
Weather is not currently available for Bhubaneswar. Arriving and departing runway 32.
Let's try that again.
Bhubaneswar information early. 30 Zulu winds are 011 at 5 knots. Visibility less than 1 mile. 1,800 scattered. Temperature 22, dew point 18. Current altimeter is 29907. Arriving and departing runway 32. Bhubaneswar information early. 30 Zulu winds are 011 at 5 knots. Visibility less than 1 mile. 1,800 scattered. Temperature.
Okay. Man, I didn't even pay attention to what runway that was. Oh, well. Yeah, so we're going to Victor Charlie Charlie Sierra. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready to copy IFR clearance to Victor Charlie Charlie Sierra.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot is cleared to Victor Charlie Charlie Sierra as pilot. Expect departure runway 32. Climb and maintain flight level 040. Expect higher clearances 2 minutes after departure. Squawk 5302.
What is that? That voice doesn't seem familiar. It almost seems new. Mooney 13 Foxtrot is cleared to Victor Charlie Charlie Sierra as filed. Climb and maintain flight level 040. Expect higher clearances 2 minutes after departure. Squawk 5322.
Headback incorrect.
Whoops.
Mooney 3 Foxtrot Squawk 5302.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot Squawk 5302.
Mooney 3 Foxtrot Headback correct. Ultimate 2997 let us know when you ready to taxi.
Alright, 5302.
Orange Line 603, contact departure.
This is almost set up for 3-2. My goodness, it seems like my vision got worse since the last couple of times. I can remember being able to read what's on my screen, and now it just seems blurry. I'll be blind by next week.
Vietnam 6311, contact departure.
Vietnam 6311, good day.
Oh, they didn't give us the altimeter yet, did they? Oh, yeah, they did. 29er what? Altimeter 2997. Okay, so like I said, I'm having a hard time trying to read. Why does that have to be? Ray Kits! Yay! Thank you so much. Oh man, I've been wanting to come on since yesterday. I apologize, everyone, that I wasn't able to do a flight yesterday. I just started to feel ill, and then earlier today, I just had an intense migraine. It was hard to focus. I was working on the latest killer light flights, taking a 5-hour flight and condensing it down to about 20 minutes. And there was a lot lot of work that I had to do with it. It was a flight simulator 2000 flight, and it was on PC emulator, so it's slower because it's limited to like a Pentium 200 or something. And I had quite a few add-ons, and the departing airport and the arrival airport were very detailed, very nice looking. They're from my Airport 2000 series, but with those and the air traffic coming in and the model of the Airbus that I was flying, the frame rate was horrible. It was really bad. And I was getting 100% at the time. It is not something recent that I did. But I was getting 100% speed on the emulator. But the frame rate was bad. Which means that Pentium of that day would have had that kind of trouble running it. So, I wasn't happy with how that looked. What I did, this is the video editor here of who I am. I separated, unlinked the audio from the video, and then I sped the video up about 200, somewhere between 200 and 400%. And then I took the audio and tried to arrange it appropriately, so that way it didn't look that bad. I mean, literally, the frame rate was like 1 frame a second. Maybe 2. It was bad. And I looked at that, I'm like, no, that's just not going to cut it. So, yeah, I had now during the flight, it was okay. I did speed up certain sections of them to help try to condense things a little bit. And then, of course, it was originally live streamed, so there's a lot of me going blah, 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 blah. So I had to find audio clips here and there that didn't have any talking to be able to clean it all up. Because see, if I'm taking a flight that I originally streamed and I'm condensing it down to 20 minutes, having the chatter and stuff doesn't make sense, because do you know what I mean? It's gonna have incomplete conversations and stuff. So I take those and I edit them accordingly, so that way it can be a complete flight. And as a video editor, it keeps me on my toes. It gives me a challenge to be able to take that footage and turn it into something different. So yeah, I think I spent something like 3 or 4 hours getting it together, and started getting a migraine like halfway through that, but I pushed my way through that because the schedule that I try to keep up with on Killer TV is to get Killer Light flights out at noon my time, every Wednesday. So it's an every Wednesday show. So I was working on that this morning, determined to get that out. So I pushed myself to get that out, and then after that, my head was just in pain. I had to take some pain medication and go lay down and stuff. But yeah, no, I am doing really good. So, and Rutuya, hey, good to see ya. Where in India are you at? We're currently in Bhubaneswar, and we're going to be flying out to Sri Lanka. Nice to have you here. It's nice to have a local of where we're flying with us. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm glad you're here, and Hope you'll stick around, and hope to see you on future live streams, and hope you'll check out the channel and all the videos and live streams, previous live streams that I've done. There are a few that we flew in India, so hopefully you'll check those out. We're going to go get taxi clearance here. Winnie 13 Foxtrot, ready to taxi.
Munioni 3 Foxtrot taxi to Hawaii 32 hold short Hawaii 32.
Veteran 301, contact departure 124, dismount you.
Taxi to runway 32, hold short runway 32, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. That was the same runway we landed on. Here's our Navigraph map here. We're just going to be coming out here to the runway, all the way down, turning around, and taking off. And here is the flight plan here on Navigraph. So you can see where we're at in India, and how we're coming down just like this over here to the island of Sri Lanka. And there is a point of interest that we'll be taking a look at when we get down there. It is the... oh, wait a minute. The like I said, my vision seems to be going quickly. I don't know what it is. The Ruwanwelisaya Stupa. It's another one of the stupas. So, of course, we'll look that up, and also the cities that we are going to be flying over as well. I like how the clouds turned out on this one. Whoops. Got my booster seat up there. You know, I got those old phone books, you know, that nobody uses anymore, and the yellow pages. I just put them on the seat so I could, you know, sit up and be able to see where I'm at. There's some of the rain. Yeah, see, told you there was light rain. Did I wind up on the right one? Runway here. Yeah, that looks right. I do like how you get rain on the windshield no matter what aircraft you're flying, which used to happen on FS9, Flight Simulator 2004. But I think it was only when you had the 2D panel up. I don't think it did it in virtual cockpit mode. I could be wrong. I think it was only in the 2D cockpit mode. And then it mysteriously disappeared in FSX. And well, of course, it wasn't in P3D. With the exception of P3D version 4, certain aircraft would have rain on the windshield if they were designed to do so. And there's a few that are. And that carried over into P3D5. So I think some of the A2A aircraft, you can see rain on the windshield.
Union 3 Foxtrot advise when ready for departure.
PMDG might be the same way too. Haven't really paid attention. Wilco Mooney 13 Foxtrot. And X-Plane seems to be the same way too. Only certain ones will have rain on the windshield. That was one of the reasons why I got the is it the Cessna T310 from Miniseries? I had gotten that because I was impressed by how the rain was going on the windshield and stuff. Mooney 13 Foxtrot, ready for takeoff.
Union 3 Foxtrot winds are 0 Union at 5 knots cleared for takeoff. Runway 3 to maintain runway heading until above 1,100 feet, then turn left heading on 9 to intercept course.
Anybody understand that? Clear for takeoff, runway 32, maintain runway heading until above 1,100 feet, then left to 195, Mooney 13 Foxtrot.
C119, that's the Cebu 322, vacate runway by Romeo 2, cross runway 3.
Basically, fly runway heading until we get to like 2,000, and then turn the nav on for the autopilot. Basically, for a moment, I thought the rain was coming through my windshield. Look at that! I never really noticed looking up this way. You can see the rain coming down. Our first waypoint is going to be 212 miles away, so we got time to kind of chill out here, look at rainbows. Okay, gear up, autopilot on, and we're ready to rock and roll. Don't you like how you can use rock and roll in a as a verb? Or maybe it's a noun. We're ready to rock and roll. But I don't really hear anyone ever say, we're ready to country. Maybe boot scoot. We're ready to boot scoot our way out of the airport. I suppose you could use hip hop. We're hippeting and hoppening out of the airport. By the way, I don't hate country. I like country. I like the upbeat country. I don't like the slow. The slow ones just seem depressing. But I love the upbeat country. Those are fun.
Union 3 Foxtrot contact Kolkata Center on 20.1. Enjoy.
Center on 120.1, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Center Mooney 13 Foxtrot, climbing the 5,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
We're on our way. Say bye to Bhubaneswar, everyone. It's time to continue our journey. Yeah, so as a former radio personality of my own little internet radio station, which I would love to get back and running someday, had a radio station that played a variety of music, from the 1910s to the 2010s, including different genres. So there was, you know, classic jazz in there, and classic
Mooney
country,
13
modern
Foxtrot,
country.
climb and maintain flight level 060.
060? I thought I put in for 5. Maybe that does say 60. Alright. Climb and maintain flight level 060, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. So yeah, I had classic country, modern country, alternative, modern rock, 80s hair bands, synthwave. Techno, 70s, so I had disco also on the station. I also had I had music from other countries on there also. So that was on there, and then I would have like some stuff that I would like remixes and stuff that I found off the internet. So let's say OC Remix, for example, that has like remixes of video game music. I would have stuff like that. I loved my station. I miss it. I didn't have a huge following on my station, unfortunately, but I was able to keep tabs on the analytics, and I did have various people around the world watching, so that was cool. But and that's probably because of the platform, because I was on Live 365. I was on there because the price was affordable, and all the music licenses and everything were covered. Didn't have to worry about that. And there was a time where I had thought about bringing back my radio station and like having it play while doing flights. Well, Twitch kind of killed that, didn't they? They said, no, you can't do that. Well, not to me specifically, but, you know, in general. So the Bay of Bengal, kind of hard to see with the sunrise there, but it's right over here, right along here. Plus the visibility is a bit low. And you know what? We're actually close to real time on this one. Depending upon the time of day that I do the stream, I'll set the sim time to whatever's, you know, appropriate for what we're doing. This one just happens to work out to where we're close to what the actual time is. Those clouds look really fluffy. Oh, hey, we're going at a ground speed of 190? Yep. That's good. That'll bring down the time of our flight. So far, our destination to the airport is 4 hours and 55 minutes. I swear, like a few days ago, I was like able to read that, and now I can't. Maybe it has to do with the headache that I got today. Because I know my eyes just got, oh, they were so heavy. So we got about 189 miles to go, nautical miles. You can start to see more of the Bay of Bengal here. The lake we're flying over, but I can't read what that says. Looks like it was Chilika Lake. Just pulling that up on up on Bing Maps. The thing with Bing Maps is when you zoom into it, it actually makes the letters bigger. Google Maps doesn't do that. The first waypoint that we'll be getting to is Vishakhapatnam. Vishakhapatnam. Something like that. Now, I mentioned how we were going to try to figure out if Sri Lanka is the right way to pronounce that. So, I'm going to look that up. Let's find out.
Sri Lanka.
Oh, yes, I am saying it right. Yay, it is Sri Lanka. I couldn't think of another way to say it. It just seemed like Sri Lanka. Oh, maybe I heard it somewhere. I don't know. Okay, the location we're going to, I was thinking was like Sigiriya. Let's see if that's correct.
Sigiriya.
Sigiriya, okay. Assuming the website is correct. It's a website called howtopronounce.com. Alright, let me see if I can look up this fish. I can't, well, that's a bummer. I can't click on that. Fish. Okay. Vish or Vishakhapatnam. Let's see how that's pronounced.
Vishakhapatnam.
Vishakhapatnam. Vishakhapatnam. Okay. That's our first waypoint, is Vishakhapatnam. Getting all of our pictures and everything all ready so that once we are 100 miles from with it, we'll take a look at all that stuff. Oh, wait a minute, that's... Okay, so they have a stupa there, too. But it's not ones that we're going to see in Flight Simulator, unfortunately. They look cool. Looks different. Ooh, there's a lot of information about this city. All right. This is that lake that I mentioned that we were flying over. It was the Chilika Lake. There's actually a bird sanctuary here. It's on one of the little... I think we passed it. Yeah, it's actually we passed it. I think that's it right there. There's like a bird sanctuary right on that tiny little island here in the middle of this lake. Now there's also a city over here called Chilika. I believe that's it right there. Okay, here's some interesting information about Chilika Lake. It's a... Okay, you know what? I'm just going to have to make that bigger so I can read it. It's a brackish water lagoon that's spread over the Puri, Khurda, and Ganjam districts of the Odisha state on the east coast of India, at the mouth of the Daya River flowing into the Bay of Bengal. It has been listed as a tentative UNESCO World Heritage Site. It is the largest wintering ground for migratory birds on the Indian subcontinent, and the lake is a home to a number of threatened species of plants and animals. So there's like 160 species of birds in the peak migratory season that's there. So there's birds that have been migrating from remote parts of the world. Russia is one of them. So you know how far away Russia is. That gives you an idea of how far some of these birds will come from. Even the Himalayas. We flew there. we flew from there. It has a highly productive ecosystem with rich fishery resources, and it sustains the livelihood for many fishermen who live in and near the lagoon. Let's go ahead and show you some real pictures of the Chilika Lake. I'll just kind of tease you there by flicking through it. So here we go. Some birds. My goodness, it looks like they're walking on water. Probably a shallow water there. So there you go, Chilika Lake, which we passed just back there, right back there, Chilika Lake. Lots of birds migrate there. So I spent some time continuing to get P3D version 5 set up and ready for some flights. I got my aircraft all installed. I got my PMDG aircraft, my A2A aircraft. I got the Aerosoft Airbus and the CRJ, all those installed. My Dash 8, my Majestic Dash 8 is installed. Got my Orbix scenery installed. Not all of them. I don't have the region ones installed yet, but I do have like the airports and the global FTX and Vector and stuff. And I've got Active Sky, and my Active Sky cloud art, which you can only use if the atmospheric enhancement environment, atmospheric environment, is that what it's called? You have to turn that off. Which I gotta say, so far I'm not impressed with that new atmospheric environment that comes with P3D5. I thought it was going to make the clouds look better, but they just, I don't know, they look kind of blah. When I turn that off and then have my Active Sky cloud art, the clouds look much more defined. They've got shape and they got variety, you know, much like these right here. Not as good as these, but, you know, good enough. So I hope to get back to that and get some flights out here with P3D for you folks. Especially the PMDG flights, because I think there's quite a few people that enjoy watching those. I mean, in general, they like watching PMDG flights. Boy, are they in for a surprise when they watch mine. Actually, you know what, the PMDG planes, I really haven't had that much of a problem landing them. They almost fly themselves. It's that dang Airbus. Which actually I might be able to fly that one better now, hopefully. I also have the Quality Wings 757 collection too. So, yeah, I got quite a few airlines there that I can kind of switch around with and play with, and different liveries and stuff. We just passed a city called Brahmapur, I believe. This is a little suburb right here. Yeah, it's back this way. Over here. Brahmapur, Brahmapur, I believe. That's how that is spelled. Yeah, Brahmapur. Look at this over here. Well, that's like a miscolorization right there, but I was just looking at these little squares. Let's see if I can see them here. Interesting. I looked up Brahmapur, which is also known as Berhampur. This was formed in 1867. The municipality it continued until December 2008. Then it was upgraded to a municipality. What? If it was formed in 1867, then how was it upgraded to a municipality? And okay, whatever. Not bad for temperatures. Highs are in the 80s for Fahrenheit. 27, 29, 30, 31 degrees Celsius throughout the year. Other than that, I don't really see much written about Brahmapur. However, I did find some interesting pictures here of Brahmapur. I thought this was interesting. This seems like a rainbow right here. Maybe a church? Kind of looks like a church. Brahmapur. No parking. This is in English. Now, okay, that's cool. Look at that. Or it could be Brahmapur, too. Top 20 places to visit near Brahmapur. More of the town there. Right there! So that's what we just passed. So there you go, some fun little information. We got about 114 miles until we get to Visakhapatnam, right? Visakhapatnam? And we have got more cloud cover over here. Looks like the clouds are dissipating here slowly. See how they're shrinking there? Oh, we got mountains over here. What is that? You see that? Oh, there's some here too. Okay. Wow, we are still getting some ambient light from that sun just reflecting off of the visibility there. Low clouds or fog or something. Okay, we're within 100 miles now of Vishakhapatnam. Hold on. Visakhapatnam. I think that's what it was. Visakhapatnam. Okay, so it's also known as Vizag, Vizaka, or Waltair. It's the executive capital of the Indian state of Andhra Pradesh. It's also the most populated and largest city of this area. Third largest city in the east coast of India. It is one of the 4 smart cities of the Andhra Pradesh. So what's a smart city, you ask? It's an urban area that uses different types of electronic methods and sensors to collect data. Why does that sound scary? Insights gained from that data are used to manage assets, resources, and services efficiently. In return, that data is used to improve the operations across the city. This includes data collected from citizens, devices, buildings, and assets that is then processed and analyzed to monitor and manage traffic and transportation systems, power plants, utilities, water supply networks, waste, crime detection, information systems, schools, libraries, hospitals, and other community services. That is a smart city. The history of Visakhapatnam stretches back to the 6th century BCE, when it was considered part of the Kalinga kingdom. And the city is home to the oldest shipyard and the only natural harbor on the east coast of India. It's also a major tourist destination, particularly known for its beaches. It has been nicknamed the City of Destiny and the Jewel of the East Coast. It was the 3rd cleanest city in India in 2017, but it fell to 7th position in 2018 and 23rd position in 2019. I wonder if the tourism has anything to do with it. Climate, definitely warm in this area. Highs over 100 degrees Fahrenheit, February through September. 38 degrees, 45 degrees around that area Celsius. Record lows anywhere, well, let's just say an average of 50.9 degrees Fahrenheit and 10.5 degrees Celsius. Average rainfall in inches, most of it is actually in the summer, somewhere like 6.4, 8.3, 8.4, 9.8. That's in September. So if you like rain, go visit during the summer. The city is famous for beaches, caves, and the Eastern Ghats, as well as wildlife sanctuaries. Cricket is the most popular sport here, followed by tennis and football. Well, this is the first time I've seen them list FM radio stations. Radio City 91.1, Big 92.7 FM. Red FM 93.5. You're listening to Radio Murchie 98.3. AIR Primary 101.6. Air FM Rainbow 102.0. Visaka FM 105.6. And Guyam Vanny 106.4. That's actually the only English station they've got. It's like it's got Telugu, English, and Hindi. So like in languages there. The other ones are like they're all Telugu, and some of them are also Hindi. All right, how about some pictures of Visakhapatnam? Having trouble with that. So here is a landscape. What appears to be a really big submarine. This is the Narasimha Temple beach. Wow, look at that. That's pretty neat. Along the coast there. This is a Buddhist remnant site. A statue at Bhubaneswar. This is the stupa that I was telling you about, or stoops. The Bhavakanda stoops. I thought these were interesting because it kind of like almost seemed like, you know, lids or something, you know, like those little storage things, you know, maybe put jewelry or stuff on there and you put a lid on top of it. It almost seems like what this is, if it was, you know, filled in all the way. But yeah, look at that's kind of interesting. This is Mahastupa. So it looks like this one is like maybe remains of them or something, because you can see this base here, and here's the I think there's that base again, but you know, here's the actual stupa right there. And here are some, that's a lot of people. Here's some more pictures here of the area. I think this is that natural harbor right there that we were reading about. There's the cricket field, I think. There's the submarine. Wouldn't it be funny if this actually washed up on shore and they just decided to make a museum thing like right there? Or maybe this is the natural harbor. I don't know. Either way, they both look kind of pretty cool. And Severo, 1848, on Twitch. Greetings to you. Good to see ya. We are... I'm like going blind. Everything's going blurry for me. 65 miles from Visakhapatnam, India. So we're going along the coast of East India. We'll be going into the mainland just a tad after Visakhapatnam, and then we're flying all the way to Sri Lanka with one point of interest there that's in Flight Simulator, which is the nope, that's not it. The Ruwanwelisaya Stupa. It's a stupa, and it starts with an R. And we'll look up the pronunciation of that later on. But we're also looking up some fun information about that and the cities we're flying over and to, and looking at real pictures, just so we know what it is that we're flying over and can actually get a realistic look on what those areas are, because, well, you know, can't really see too much here in Flight Simulator. I mean, the scenery looks great and all. But there happens to be, a lot of these places we've been flying over, some interesting architecture and local landmarks that they have that, well, is not here in Flight Simulator. So, hope you stick around. This is kind of like a tour on what we're with us flying around the world. So not just pretty little scenery and stuff. Getting a little involved and immersed in what it is that we're flying over. Makes the journey that much more fun, I think. And wow, the visibility here is not the greatest. When we left the airport, the ATIS was like saying like 1 mile of visibility. Yeah, it's pretty hazy in this area, and the sun is just reflecting off of that, making it really bright over here. We got 52 miles to go. Roughly 16 minutes. And so far for a total flight, we have about 4 hours and 10 minutes remaining. Oh, wow. A Cessna 310. I've got a 310. Is that the one from Miniseries? What that, what that was called. Yep, I have that too. I had seen a review of it because it had rain on the windshield, and that's what got me to get that plane. It took me a little bit to kind of get used to it in regards to the autopilot, because I'm just like, wait a minute, what's going on here? Why is this not working? But yeah, once I got a handle on it, very, very nice plane. I also have it for, I think it's for FSX, but definitely P3D. And I gotta say, the P3D version is not as nice as the X-Plane version, I think. The X-Plane version is actually pretty good. And the engine sound on the X-Plane sounds a lot better. The way that thing just kind of hums and just kind of revs up. Oh, it's got a beautiful sound to the engine. I love the sound. I just recently got P3D version 5 installed like a few days ago. I have 4.5, but I've got that over on my Windows 7 install because it wasn't working properly. I was doing some weird stuff on Windows 10. But now I've got version 5 over here on Windows 10. And I got my planes installed. I got my PMDG, and I think I got my Miniseries installed. Got my A2A aircraft installed. My 2 PMDG aircraft. My Majestic Dash 8. Aerosoft Airbus collection, Quality Wing 757, and I have a Virtual Coal CRJ collection as well. So yeah, I got all those installed in my Orbix and Active Sky. So I'm ready to do some flights with that. And then with 4.5, which I used to have all that stuff, I'll set it up differently. I'm actually thinking of getting ultimate terrain and ground environment, and setting up P3D4 with that, just to have a little bit of a different experience between the two. And what's nice is not only do I have Active Sky for P3D4, but I also have the Rex. I got the Rex 5 Weather Force and the Rex Skyforce 3D. So probably not too many people out there that's going to have an install of 4.5 and 5 and set them up differently. But I do a lot of different simulators here, going all the way back to Flight Simulator 1. Microsoft. Not the Sublogic one. Not Sublogic Flight Simulator 1. But I do go back to Sublogic Flight Simulator 2 for the Commodore 64. But yeah, I do old simulators along with modern ones, and that includes X-Plane as well. So I've got X-Plane 5 going all the way up to X-Plane 11. A couple days ago, or was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Yesterday I did a X-Plane 9 flight. Found some custom content with a 737, along with an airport in Washington. I think it was Port Angeles. And then flew to Idaho Falls, and that was an airport that I put together. Not completely. I downloaded that from the gateway, the X-Plane gateway, the X-Plane 11 version, and then I brought it in the World Edit, or WED, and I had to make it X-Plane 9 compatible, so there's a lot of things I had to take out of there. Basically, the runways and the taxiways was all that was left. Yeah, and the signs and lights and stuff. But then I went in there and I added stationary aircraft and buildings and stuff. And, well, you know, not really accurate. But at least, you know, it's better than nothing being there. RP Sims, hey, good to see ya. Oh, in regards to T310, I didn't know that. I mean, I knew the X-Plane version was turbocharged, but I just assumed the P3D version was the same one. Well, maybe that's why the engine sounds better on X-Plane 11, because you're hearing that turbo sound. Oh, I love that plane. That's a great plane. Flight Sim 2002 and 2004. Yep, I do videos on those also. FS-9 is one of my favorites. I've got some add-ons and planes for that. I got some really some amazing add-ons for FS-9 that really make it look gorgeous. Yeah, RP, I was hoping to be on earlier today, but I was suffering from a migraine, a really intense migraine. which may be affecting my vision because things seem to be a bit blurry at the moment. Where I was able to read stuff on the screen, I'm having a little bit of trouble with it. So hopefully it'll get better tomorrow. But yeah, earlier today I was editing killer light flights for Killer TV, taking a 5-hour flight and condensing it down to 20 minutes. Had a pretty interesting challenge with that one because of the complexities around it. And it took, I don't know, somewhere between 3 and 4 hours to finally get it together. I like to get that out by a certain time every Wednesday, but it ran a little bit late today. And I had that migraine like halfway through, and it was just getting worse. And I'm like, I'm getting this thing done. I am getting this video done. I'm going to get it uploaded for my viewers, because I try to get that out on a weekly basis on Wednesday. Yeah, I feel better now. Yeah, that, I don't know what it was. Just my head was just was really hurting. My eyes were heavy. Yeah, so I laid down for a few hours, and I started to feel better. We are 12 miles from Visakhapatnam, which is right up there. We can kind of see it. This is it. Right along here. Quite a big city here. Most populated and largest city of this area. And a smart city is what they are calling it. Basically, they have a lot of monitoring devices around the city that collects data for use in services and stuff. Sounds kind of scary. and it's got a natural port based on the way the land is, and I think it's this over here. I think this is the natural port area that it has. Wow, this is bigger than what I thought. It's a pretty good size. Here we go. We're going to go inland just a little bit. So we're still along the coast. However, coast of India, you might be able to see it. It's going to be curving off this way a little bit, and we'll still be going straight. The reason for that is because when I was setting up the various VORs and stuff to fly by, that was kind of like the closest one that I could get. So it's a little bit inland. Just so we got some, fun stuff that we can look up along the way. It's weird. Did my cat nibble on this? The thumbstick here on my control, it's got little pits on it. Of course, this is an old controller, so just beware. Unless that's texture. Maybe they had that for texture. Who knows? Wow. Pretty big sized city there. I think live Mad City. Hopefully I'm reading your name right. My eyes are just blurry today. I think it's related to a migraine that I had earlier. How are you doing? Over there on YouTube? Good to see ya. I still have my X-Plane 9 box out from the flight. Yeah, so I don't know if you saw that, RP. It was yesterday, I believe. I did an X-Plane 9 flight. It was from Port Angeles, Washington to Idaho Falls. Okay, so the next waypoint that we're going to is only 73 miles away, so we better look up the information on that. Rajamundry is what it looks like. Let's see. Let's see if I'm saying that right. Could be Rohomundry.
Rajamundry.
Rajamundry. Okay. Rajamundry. Roger Moore. 007. It's the 7th most populated city in this area. It's known as the cultural capital of the Andhra Pradesh. It's actually not Rajamundry anymore. It's like Rajamahendravaram. Now is how its actual name. Let's see here. I like how this puts a R-O-J-O. Oh, that still says Rajamundry. Okay, well, I guess I can't find the actual spelling of the whole thing. Rajamundry was established back in 934 AD. Interesting. The climate data for Rajamundry, on all the other ones that we looked up, they had like record highs. This one doesn't. It has average highs. So over 100 degrees Fahrenheit, April, May, June, or over 40 degrees Celsius. But the rest of the year is like 84, 90 degrees Fahrenheit, 29 degrees, 32 degrees Celsius. Looks like a pretty nice area to live. I don't know what humidity would be. Oh my goodness, look, the average precipitation in inches. 3 inches in January, 142 in June. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, that's millimeters. 0.1 inches in January, 142 would be flooded. 5.6 inches in June, 10.2 inches in July. That I think that's a lot of rain there. It's also famous for flowers. There are various varieties of flowers that are cultivated here. There's 2 huge paper mills in the city, a couple of power plants, Ratnam pins. These are the first handcrafted pins in India since 1932. The pins are made from ebonite with gold or silver plated ribs. Ratnatsam is a brand name of the KV Ratnam and Sons Ratnam ball, as in a writing pen. Ratnam ball pen works at, oh, that's a person, works at Fort Gate, Rajmundry. Rajamundry is a tourist destination, so they have daily tourist boats that arrive. Among several other things. Rajamundry Airport. Here are some areas of Rajamundry. This is at 142 inches of rain. Gotta read more carefully, I guess. Well, that bridge must be a thing. I wonder if we'll see that. We'll see a bridge, but will we see the one with the hoops, the loops there? My goodness, that's almost like every picture has this bridge. Well, that's a different one. Godavari. Oh, the Godavari River. Okay, got it. Wow. I hope you're not claustrophobic going across this bridge. Look how long that bridge is. Look how small the people are. Now look how long the bridge is. Can you imagine trying to make your way across the bridge with that many people? Oh my. No thanks. Yeah, so we are 47 miles away from that. Let's take a look at pilot to ATC. I can zoom in here, see if we can see those. This might be it. There's something that crosses right here. The Godavari 4th Bridge. That could be it. And the blue line there is where we're flying by, so maybe we'll see it. This is the Rajamundry. Of course, this could be it too. Nope, that's not it. It's looking at a satellite map. What's this one? Nope, that don't look like it either. Wow, where's that bridge at? Maybe? I don't know. Well, it's definitely not going to be over that.
Muni Foxtrot contact Hyderabad Center on 118.3. Hey, good morning.
Well, I'm guessing it's like one of these three, although it was hard to really tell from that satellite map. Center on 118.3, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Center Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at 6,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
So we got 37 miles to go until we get to Rajahmundry. And right after that, we can look up the next location, because that's only going to be about 68 miles from there. Almost looks like Wakanda is what it looks like. I think it says via Yanda? Via I'll find out here in a moment. Wakanda forever! Making some pretty good time. We got about 3 hours and 38 minutes left of our flight today. Looks like an area that had clouds on it right there. Ooh, look what this is. They need to plant some trees there. There's a lake over here. My, 3 hours and 45 minutes. We might actually have to stop somewhere for fuel. I mean, I filled up the tanks, but because we're lower in altitude, we're able to get better ground speed, and the fuel is not as much, or the fuel flow is not as much. Well, it's a lot, I should say. Lower is better. Granted, we're at full power here, but we can shave some time off of a 6-hour flight. Vero only has an hour and 17 minutes left on his current flight. There was a couple of streams that I did where the flights were like 11 to 12 hours long. And both of those flights were over the Himalayas. So much higher in the atmosphere. Props don't quite like it that high, so we were not able to go as fast. So that extended the time on those flights. Yeah, flying like 19,000 feet, 24,000 feet. It was pretty, but after, like on both of those flights, being in the Himalayas for like 3 to 4 hours, was glad to finally get out of there. It was kind of nice to get out of there. That looks like a lily pad over there. Bet you that's that main... No, that's a river. Both of those Himalaya flights should be on previous streams. They should still be up on Twitch if you look at previous streams. Yeah, it's going to be part 12 and part 13. So part 12 was Islamabad to Varanasi, India. We did a little bit of backtrack on that one because we went to the capital of Afghanistan. And then Varanasi, India to Bagan, Myanmar. And on that one, we went to go see Mount Everest. Was it one of my overnight flights? One of them was, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty long, so you might want to watch it in parts. Or maybe just have it on the background while you're flying. On another monitor while you're flying. Rajamundry. Not quite yet. It's up here. About 8 miles. Ooh. Cloud on the ground. Cloud. It's actually not that bad. I've seen worse on ortho photos. And that includes Bing Maps too. So I've mentioned it before, but I think they have an algorithm that tries to remove clouds from the photo scenery. You can see there's a little bit more right there, and over here. And I think that might be some over there too. But I've noticed some areas that look like it's like this, but it's more muted in color and kind of blends with the surrounding colors. So I think they have an algorithm that, you know, like face recognition software. This is more like cloud recognition software that, you know, tries to go in and look at the surrounding area and decide, oh, this is probably what's there. There's the Rajamundry Airport. Although I'm seeing more clouds on the ground in this area than I have others. I see one there. That might be one, I don't know. But still, I've seen a lot just with ortho photos when downloading those for X-Plane. I think that is one of the bridges right there. Yeah, I was right. That is a cloud. I think that's just a building over there. See if I can. Nope, that's just a regular bridge there. Yeah, I don't think we've got that special bridge that has the arches that, you know, kind of go like that. That was like almost every picture we looked at in the area. Okay, 64 miles until our next city, which is Wakanda. No. Something that sounds similar, though. Vijayawada. Vijayawada, I think, is what it's called. V-I-J-A. Vijayawada. Things to do there is the Kanaka Durga Temple, Perkasam Bridge, Kandapoli Fort. Why is that still coming up with? Let's see if this is...
Vijayawada, India.
That almost sounds like something else. Vijayawada. What?
Vijayawada, India.
Yeah, I don't think I need to say the first part. I think that kind of sounds like something else. But anyways. And it's a female that's saying that, ironically. Anyway. Vijayawada. Also known as Bizawada. It's a city in the Indian state, and Andhra Pradesh. That's where we've been here. It's been described as a commercial and educational capital of Andhra Pradesh, second largest city in Andhra Pradesh, and one of the rapidly growing urban areas. I say glowing because there's another picture right next to this where with lights that are glowing. It's considered to be a sacred place for residing one of the most visited and famous temples of the area, the Kanka Durga Temple of the Hindu goddess Durga. It also serves as the ritual host of Pushkaram, which is a river worshipping ritual in Andhra Pradesh in India. There is a legend which says that Arjuna, one of the heroes of the Indian epic Mahabharata, he prayed on top of the Indrakilori hill in the city and won the blessings of Lord Shiva to get the Pashupalastra to win the Kunikshitra war. The city has emerged as a major educational hub in recent times. The railway station there is one of the busiest in the country. Climate? Oh, we're back to hot climate again. Record highs over 100 degrees Fahrenheit, February to October. 43 degrees Celsius. They have water supply from 59 water reservoirs. Okay, so that Kanaka Durga Temple, that's what it looks like right there. This is the glowing that I was talking about. These glowing pipes, I guess. Does that go down? I think it goes down. I kept thinking this was sitting next to the water, but I'm looking at the brick and it doesn't look like a reflection. Otherwise you'd see this. But then again, maybe it is, because here is the other reflection. Ooh, that's just hard to determine. This is a ritual evening ART. This is the bus stop. This is the building for the airport. This is that temple again, just another picture of it. Parts of the city. Another picture of the airport. And then some more Vijayawada drone view. Ah, there's that. So now we can see it during the day. We have a better idea of what that one, yeah, this one picture right here looks at. There's the day one. There's the nighttime one. Boy, I am just like all over the place. Nighttime, daytime. I don't even know what time of day it is. So there we go. Some pictures of Vijayawada. Which is 33 miles away. Don't you hate it when you have something on your desk that you're looking for that you know was there somewhere and you can't find it? Huh. Oh, wait. I had gotten a gift card for Christmas. I'm like, oh, wait, did I use this? And I was thinking, oh, wait, that's right. I had bought planes with it. No, I got my A2A planes with it. I think there's something else. Why did I throw this out? I don't know. I'll have to check and make sure that I used the whole thing. Darn, for a moment I thought I had like a bonus $50 or something. That would have been great if I did. Got a little bit of a color border thing going on there. Hey, look at that. We're up to 200 ground speed. 200 knots. Kind of flying right along here. Got about 3 miles left. Or 3 miles. 3 hours left. 3 hours and 20 minutes worth of fuel. So yeah, we'll make it to Sri Lanka. Might have to fill up while we're before we get to the our destination airport. We'll see. We'll see. Now, Vijayawada is along the river that's coming up, which actually you can see it right there. And the city's going to be off to our right. After that, the coast of India will start to come in closer to where we are. We're getting down to the part with India that comes down like this. So we're getting down to the south part where it starts to come in. Okay, 7 miles. Oh, we got clouds appearing. Got some weather going on here. Let's get an external view. Well, we're 6 miles from the Vor. The Vor is just before the city, though. So remember, Vajayawa is over here to the right. There's the airport. Right there. I think the river is also called Vijayawada, and we should be able to see that here soon. Those clouds are sure appearing here. We are getting a weather report here from Vijayawada and Rex Weather Force. Light rain. 24 degrees Celsius, wind is 90 degrees at 2 knots. Now 5,000 feet, we're at 6,000, 58 degrees at 9 knots. And, well, I guess we're not going to see the river. And now we got a little bit of a frame issue now because of the clouds. Boy, that really hits the frame rate. Well, I do see a rainbow down there. Very faint. Might be some of the river there, not really sure. Kind of hard to tell with the clouds. Oh, we do have a hole in the clouds here. Might be able to see something. There it is. There's the river. Right there, the Vijayawada River. We've got a few more breaks in the clouds over here, too. Although most of the city is behind us. Oh, we can see the rain coming down there. Okay, we have 155 miles to our next waypoint, which is Kadapa. Kadapa.
Cadupa.
Or Cadupa. I don't know if that's right. I don't know if that's right. Ah, there's two different spellings for it. It might be Kudapa. Okay, well, it used to be called Kudaba. That's what it shows on Bing Maps, but it's Kadapa. It's currently 10:05, 06 in the morning. About 2 hours and 48 minutes. I'd say we'll probably get there by 1,300 hours. Pretty close. So we'll still have plenty of daylight. That's good. Because we got a point of interest there in Sri Lanka that we'll be seeing. The city of Sigiriya is apparently listed as a point of interest as well. And so was Bagan. And that didn't turn out as impressive. So we'll have to see how the city looks on this one. There is not much to see right now. I can tell you that the Bay of Bengal started to come in closer to the mainland that we're flying over, like right here, but you can't really see it. We might be able to see it a little bit here. I think... no. Okay. I thought maybe we could. Clouds aren't as jittery, though. I wonder if it was jittery because there was the clouds in addition to the rain. I wonder if that's why it was jittery. Oh yeah, that's right. I also got the GSX installed on P3D also. That's a fun little program. We've got about 88 miles to Kadapa, or Kadaba. I don't think we're going to be able to see it with the cloud cover, but at least with the pictures and everything.
13 stock strong. Contact 10-9 center on 118.9 or good day.
We'll be able to see what it should look like. Center on 118.9er, Mooney 13 Foxtrot. Mooney 13 Foxtrot with you at 6,000.
Mooney 13 Foxtrot, good morning. Radar contact.
Hey, the clouds are clearing up. Yay. So Kadapa or Kudapa, it's a city in the region of Rayalaseema. The city is nicknamed Gadapa, which means threshold, since it is the gateway from the west to the sacred hills of Tirumala. Ooh, semi-arid climate. Record highs are over 100 degrees Fahrenheit, January through October. November and December is 97, 98 degrees. Average of 46 degrees Celsius. There's been some different dynasties over the city across all the decades, and it's got different culture and heritage because of that. There's different rituals and customs and traditions with the existence of different religions such as Hinduism, Islam, Christianity, Buddhism, and Jainism. Kadapa is well known for its spicy and culinary food, which is very similar to the South Indian food. Karam dosa is one of the most favorite items for Kadapa's citizens. People have dosa, idli, sambar, and chutney in their breakfast. Dosa is a thin pancake or crepe. Idli is a type of savory rice cake. Sambar is a lentil-based vegetable stew. And chutney is a spice. Rice deal and curry. Deal or dal is dried split pulses that do not require pre-soaking. They look like peas. But anyway, rice, dal, and curry is usually served at lunch. Most of the restaurants serve South Indian food, including these dishes in their lunch and dinner menus. The economy of the city is largely based on agricultural crops like ground nuts, cotton, red gram, Bengal gram are grown. I wonder if that's why the Bay of Bengal, why it's called that. And mining. Here are some pictures of Kadapa. This is the 200 years memorable pylon right here. That's kind of an interesting thing there. This is Pokonda Hills. And this is the Seedhout Fort that's near Kadapa. And here are some other pictures. This is the railway station. Heavenly light there with God rays. It's a sign. That's interesting. Is that a fountain? That's cool. This is where this is where we're at. We're getting down here to the southern tip of India. So this is where we're going to be at in about 60 miles. And here's Sri Lanka right there. I'm looking at a video that someone did of P3D5 and the active sky that has the true sky on it. just to get an idea of what it should be looking like. I don't know, cloud definitions just look boring. But I noticed that he's flying an Aerosoft Airbus, which is what I have. And maybe if I watch him, I'll have a better idea of maybe how to fly my own. It's from a YouTuber called Papa Pilot. Papa Pilot. Well, we got some interesting textures going on. Some interesting scenery. Still got that haze. My goodness, I don't remember seeing haze like this on some of our other flights. There's quite a bit of it over here. We have a couple of mountain ranges that we'll be flying over, and then Catapage right after that. So, not this, but this is the first one here. And in the distance, you can sort of make out the second one. So, Catapage right after that. And then it's 150 miles to the next one, to the next point of interest. Which is called Puducherry. Hoodoo, Poodoo. Poodoo, you do. Actually, I'm beginning to think these are the Misty Mountains. Mountains? Mist? We got weather coming in from Kudapa. Weather report from Rex. Hazy weather conditions. Looks like they got few clouds at 2,000 and 9,000 feet. 26 degrees Celsius. No winds on the surface. Up here where we are, 88 degrees at 17 knots. It looks like more overcast out there. Unless that's the terrain. We got 2 hours and 33 minutes worth of fuel and total distance of 2 hours and 12 minutes. So yeah, I think we'll have plenty of fuel. Plus we'll be slowing down once we get into the city, so that's gonna improve our fuel flow. So anyone new that happens to be tuned in and watching, we are on our way from Sri Lanka. We're in the southern part, almost the southern tip of India. We did have somewhat clear weather, but looks like it's getting a bit more cloudy now. We've had hazy conditions pretty much the whole flight in this area. Left when the sun was rising and it was reflecting off of the haze, and it's kind of bright. That out there is the, well, a lot of it's haze. Might be out there, might be a lot further than what it looks. Would be the Bay of Bengal. Ooh. We have a cloud casting a shadow on a cloud. Well, that's cool. Yeah, now if you remember, I mentioned there was 2 sets of mountain ranges. Well, here's the second one. And Kudapa is right on the other side. So we'll go back to an external view so you can all appreciate what we're flying over here. Kind of looks like there's a storm that's building up over here. Although that's what's not being brought in with Rex weather force. It just, there's like scattered clouds and few clouds. Well, I was looking up some real weather over there. It does say haze with some clouds, so, well, part of that information is right. Yep, so this is it. This is Kudapa. That's mainly it down there. We'll be making a left turn here shortly. Oh yeah, the airport's down here too. Yeah, right up this... Oh, there, I think. Is that it? Yeah, it should be right around here. Just as we start turning, that's where the airport's at. There it is. There's the airport. Not the one we're landing at. Does that one have any buildings? Go. No, I don't see any buildings or anything there. Okay, we are now going to be heading back to the coast of the Bay of Bengal, passing over the city of Puducherry. And that's about 150 miles away. And we got a few mountain ranges to kind of go over. We'll be along the edge of one of them. Yeah, here's some of them right here. Yeah, this is the main city of Kudapa right here. Matey, Ayala, good morning. Good morning to you. Thank you. Are you just dropping in to say hi? All right, you too. Is that Pondicherry? This might be another one of those cities that's got like two names. Yeah. Puducherry and Pondicherry. It actually shows both of those on Bing. Like one above the other. Ah, interesting. So Pondicherry is the city. Puducherry is the Union Territory. But, well, it's got... Yeah, it's one thing, but known as another, so it's one of those. Astro Gaming 3137. Well, I'm listed as Killer Gamer in the... I'm on West USA, so... If you want to look up and send an invite... Yeah, don't have any problem with you flying along with me. Got about 2 hours. 2 hours until we get to Sri Lanka. Not sure if you have Rex Weather Force or not. If so, be ready for some very hazy conditions. There's a lot of haze over here. If you decide to fly with real weather, of course, you know, you can change it to whatever you want. But we got some nice looking clouds. Even on the ground. We're seeing a few more clouds on the ground than what we've seen in some other areas. Let's see, there's a little bit right there. This kind of looks like FSX texturing here. Look at this. Yeah, that doesn't really... Yeah, that looks like Flight Simulator 10 texturing there. Another one of those rivers that goes up the side of the canyon. This one's got water splashing up like this. I've seen this a lot. And I recorded a flight. Ooh, we got a mesa of sorts happening over here. I recorded a flight for the World Tour with Flight Simulator 2020. Different than this one. Which was along the Mississippi River, just like all the other simulators that we've been doing. And that surprisingly was... it started off good, and then it started to get disappointing because I saw maybe 4 or 5 spikes, those terrain spikes along the side of the Mississippi River, and I'm like, really? They couldn't even get that right? Yeah, I took a screenshot of one of them. Do I still have that? I think I still have it here on the computer. Let me pull it up if I still have it. Oh, that's right. I was going to take a screenshot and it froze. Oh, no, that's right. I did take a screenshot. I forgot to save it. And then the whole computer froze and I lost it. But it's on video. It is on video. See, I mentioned how we were going to be flying along the edge of that mountain range. Yeah, this is it right here. Yep, 125 miles until we get to Puducherry. We have a total of 383 miles left of our flight. About 2 hours, 9 minutes, something like that. Definitely getting a lot, well, not a lot, but a little bit darker in this area. I'm curious. What is the weather like in Puducherry? Partly cloudy, 28 degrees Celsius. Looks like tomorrow and Saturday they're supposed to be expecting some rain. 16% chance of precipitation. Look at that. I think that's more clouds down there. And there. Wow, there seems to be definitely a lot more in this area than what we've seen in others. That's another one there. That might be one.
Add-ons,
11:04. We said we should be getting around the airport around 1300 hours. Yep, that's about right. got 2 hours and 3 minutes, so about 13:10. It's been pretty quiet with ATC also. We haven't really heard much from them. Just every now and then they just have us change the center, but yeah, I haven't really heard much from them. Relatively quiet and peaceful flight, with the exception of me just blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we're within 100 miles of Puducherry, so I'll go ahead and we'll talk about the city, information about the city. Pondicherry, officially known as Puducherry, is the capital and the most populous city of the Indian Union Territory of Puducherry. Has 42 wards. We had looked that up before. Wards are like neighborhoods. The history of Pondicherry is recorded only after the arrival of Dutch, Portuguese, British, and French traders. Climate, still warm. Record highs, about 107 degrees Fahrenheit, April, May, June, July, August. 41, 42 degrees Celsius during that time. In the 90s for the rest. Population of 244,000 with more females than males. So 124, almost 125,000 females, 120 males. 120,000 males, okay. So about, what, 5,000 more females than males? Huh. The terminal building for the Pondicherry Airport is a little different. Pondicherry is a tourist destination in South India It's got many colonial buildings, churches, temples, and statues, which combined with the town planning and the French-style avenues and the old part of town still preserve much of the colonial ambience. Huh. Well, here's something interesting. For those of you who are familiar with the book and probably the movie, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Willy Wonka had asked someone to build him a palace made of chocolate. And it was Prince Pondicherry. This is a fictional character that was named after the city. How interesting is that? Also, Pondicherry is the setting for the first third of the novel Life of Pi, P-I, which a portion of that was a film adaptation. Willy Wonka, that's really interesting. Okay, so here's some pictures. This is that terminal building that I mentioned at the Pondicherry Airport. This right here. It's kind of interesting. Oh, long panoramic view. And we got a Promenade Beach there at Pondicherry. Pondicherry, the French capital of India. I saw this in a smaller image. Not sure what that is. A big golf ball? Made out of gold? Some of the statues they were talking about. See, here's Pondicherry right down there. So it gives you an idea about how much further we have left to go to Sri Lanka. So yeah, we're down here. Well, I like this. It's got kind of a candy look to it, you know? Red and white. Like a... It goes back there, too. Kind of like a candy cane type of look, I guess. That is very colorful. And those are big, too. About 66 miles. Wow, that was interesting. Prince Pondicherry from the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory was actually named after this city. Looks like we're cutting it a bit close on the fuel. Hour and 53 minutes, about an hour and 48 minutes for the flight itself. Go ahead and give you an external view here. More clouds on the ground, it looks like. Say that river seemed important, but I'm not seeing a name for it. This does go out to the Bay of Bengal, so the Bay of Bengal is pretty much coming in like this. So that bottom tip of India, yeah, it's coming in like this. And so we're coming down at an angle like that. We're getting weather from Chennai International. It's a pretty major city, it looks like. Mostly cloudy. So Chenai. Airport is Victor Oscar Mike Mike. Vom. Yeah, that city is big. Is that like a major capital? Let me take a look. Pondicherry's down here, okay? Chennai is right here. So we're not going to be close to Chennai, but figure let's put some information up here. Huh. This looks like it's got similar structures to Pondicherry. Chennai? Oh, let's see here.
Chennai.
Or Chennai. It was formerly known as Madras, the official name until 1996. Is the capital of the Indian state of Tamil Nadu. It is one of the largest cultural, economic, and educational centers of South India. More hot climate, over 100 degrees, March through October, Fahrenheit. May can get up to 113. There is a lot of information on this city. Okay, so here are some pictures here. You notice we saw this in Pondicherry also. Didn't see it at night though. That really has a lot of color at night. There's this. This is the MGR Memorial of Chennai. That is very interesting design. That there is the Shore Temple. The TCS Sri building. Again, another interesting design. That's just a corporate building, apparently. Or Shak Leyland corporate building, something like that. Zoho! Yep, there's information on Chennai there that I had looked up. Yeah, this is that thing in... Oh, yeah, these are pictures of Chennai. So, well, this is a closer look. We haven't been able to get a closer look of that. Now we can see it a little better. I thought there was like tons of little figures and stuff on there. Well, that one looks tall. Wow. Very colorful. What was it? Corporation of Chennai? Yeah, so there's some pictures of Chennai. We're not flying over it, but it is, I would say, northeast of our current location along the Bay of Bengal. We just looked it up because I'm pulling in weather apparently from Chennai with the Rex Weather Force. Mostly cloudy weather there, according to Rex. So it's trying to extrapolate that data with our current location and decide for us what we should be seeing. After this, we're flying along the coast of India. Next waypoint is the tip of Sri Lanka. Which is 131 miles. We have about 7 minutes more fuel than we need. We will make it to the island. I don't know if we'll make it all the way to the airport. We might have to stop real quick and give our birds some fuel here. So we're about 25 miles from Pondicherry or Puducherry. Yeah, speaking of cherry, I'm like drinking a cherry Pepsi, but it's flat now, so it's not very tasty. And as far as flying, we have about an hour and a half left to go. Okay, you should be able to see it now. There's the Bay of Bengal, right, the real coast of it. And after this, we're actually going to be flying out in that direction. Yeah, so we'll be flying over water. There's not going to be much for us to really talk about. So, you know, we'll probably pull up some games in a little window. Have a little bit of fun. I think it's like a 5-hour flight. Let me see here. Almost like a 5 to 6 hour flight, actually. Yeah, we'll be leaving Sigiriya and heading out to Port Blair. Thinking a flight level of maybe 15,000. That will help improve our fuel flow, I think. Yeah, but we're going to be heading to Thailand here. We're just going to Port Blair first on one day because, well, we're not going to have enough fuel to go all the way to Thailand. So we'll refuel there at Port Blair, and then on the flight after that, flying to Thailand and Bangkok. So we are just moving along here on our Cross the World event. Before you know it, we'll be going through Japan and Russia and Alaska and the United States. And you all look back and say, man, where did the time go? Where did all that time go? We got 4 miles. I probably should do an external view, so that way we can see and appreciate Pondicherry. P. Sims, you're back. Yeah, in-flight entertainment. Well, that's a lot of spotty clouds down there. I'm assuming that's what those are. But yeah, I mean, we're going to be flying over water like the majority of the flight for like 5-6 hours. So, you know, we're going to want to do something. Other than looking at water and clouds. That's assuming there are going to be any clouds. Ah, there's the Pondicherry Airport. That is the city of Pondicherry. Oh, and by the way, one thing that you missed, an interesting piece of fact about Pondicherry is a character in a really popular book and movie was named after this city. Prince Pondicherry was the person that Willy Wonka from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory asked to build his chocolate factory. Was Prince Pondicherry. That character was named after this city. See the interesting things you can learn when you look up this information. Heck, looking at this, I can smell chocolate. I wish. Alright, this is it. This next leg here is taking us down to Sri Lanka. Here we go, just to show you where we are. Right here in India. And we are coming, see Puducherry. We are coming down. Just like that. So we'll be getting to the tip of Sri Lanka there and then coming in. Oh, is that Candy? This looks like Candy with a K. K-A-N-D-Y. Or maybe? I don't know. That Colombo. Maybe it's Carby. K-A-R. I think that's a D. I don't know. It's hard to read. I was going to say, we're just talking about Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and then there's a little thing there that says Candy. Could be wrong. This is Prince Pondicherry from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. The Chocolate Palace. Okay, not the factory. Willy Wonka asked him to create a chocolate palace. And, well, it didn't work out too well because it melted. Which is what that there and that. Now, just to clarify, this is the one with that was done with Tim Burton. Not Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, but Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, which was more closer to the book. But I still love Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, too. Come on, it's got Gene Wilder. It's got Gene Wilder in it. About an hour and 25 minutes worth of fuel. An hour and 17 minutes left of our flight. And 114 miles to go until we get to the tip of Sri Lanka. I hear candy goes well with cookies. Cookies and candy. He's craving something sweet. I know, I'm such a bad influence, aren't I? Would you like me to pull up some Indian cuisine before we leave India? Before we leave India behind? That's India right there. How long left? About 1 hour and 16 minutes. And there is a point of interest that we will be seeing. Oh, you know what? My eyes are not so blurry anymore. I'm able to see a little better. Wow, whatever it was, I was having a hard time trying to read. Ruwanwelisaya. It's a long word that starts with R, but it's a stupa. And then Sigiriya, which is the city we're landing at, is apparently a point of interest as well. I guess when we pull up the information, we might find out why it is. Curry? Oh, my wife loves curry. She loves curry. Yeah, it's hard for me to get 20/20 vision. I have a... Oh, I think I have astigmatism in both eyes now. I know I had one in my left eye. I think I've got them in both eyes now. Damn. Sucks getting old. And what? See, now I can't read. And non? N-A-A-N? At first I thought the word was mean, and I'm like, that can't be the right word. So I'm like looking at it closely. I'm like, Naan. N-A-A-N. I'm not. That's a new one. I've not heard of that. Oh, that's a food. Okay. That's what you're talking about. I looked it up. I'm like, oh, okay. We're still on the subject of food. Okay. Bread. Got it. Well, naan. There's like naan bread. Kurna naan. Yeah, there's a recipe. There's like recipes for naan. Actually, this looks like Indian fried bread. That's what this looks like. This looks like Indian fried bread, which I love. Indian fried bread with like honey. Yeah, I can go for this. I can go for this. No, you're right. It's N-A-A-N. You spelled it right. That's exactly what came up. I gotta make a note of that. Oh, hey, why did I take a screenshot? That might be better. Yeah, my wife likes curry. I'll bring that up to her in regards to the naan bread and see if she knows about it. She surprises me sometimes. I'll be flying in areas, I'm like, oh yeah, we discovered this and what this has, and she's like, oh yeah, you didn't know? She could be playing with me too. I don't know. Okay, Jaffna is the city right at the tip of Sri Lanka. So we'll take a look and see what is there. Oh wow, that'd be cool. We saw that. Jaffna is the capital city of the northern province of Sri Lanka. It's the 12th most populous city in Sri Lanka. It's about 6 miles from Carenado. And it's the Emporium in the Jaffna Peninsula. Oh, Flylo! Flylo's here! Yay! Pretty good. Yep, we're talking about food and getting old. At least I am. Yeah, we got about 88 miles until we get to the... No, 83 miles. 83 miles and we'll be at the tip of Sri Lanka. Just now going over the city of Jaffna, which is on the very tip there of northern tip of Sri Lanka. And we still have some warm weather in this area, which is interesting because we're much further south than the equator, but still about 100 degrees record highs in March, April, May. Rest of the year's in the 90s. Average 80, 90 degrees Celsius, or Celsius. Everyone would melt and boil. Boil and melt if it was Celsius. 28, 30 degrees Celsius. I'm seeing this picture a lot in Jaffna, so this looks like a thing. And these same little towers that we saw in pictures of Pondicherry and Chennai, they're not as colorful as those, but yeah, they're like the same type of style. It goes up like this, and it's got all these little people on there. And we learned something fun about the city of Pondicherry. Well, that's even bigger. Yeah, see, this is... that's like the main thing. Is, I get this is like... I think this is the Hindu temple. Okay, well, let's look at something else here. The Jaffna town. How about this? There we go. Now we can see pictures of the town here. Oh, that's pretty yellow. That's like the color of the golden temple that we saw in Flight Simulator. That wasn't gold, it was this. Flat, pale yellow. Well, that looks like a better yellow. That's almost like a Lego brick yellow is almost what that looks like. "90 degrees Celsius, goo." That's about right. That's all there would be left is goo. Getting down to the nitty-gritty of our gasoline here. We got 12 gallons there, 9 gallons there. An hour and 11 minutes. An hour and 3 minutes to get to the airport. Although, once we get closer, I'll be able to pull the throttle and the props back a little bit. That will help. Right now we're going full speed ahead at 185 knots. 67 miles to go until we're at the tip of Sri Lanka. To Jaffna, which is right here. See, at the very bottom of India, there's the top of Sri Lanka. That's where we're heading. Well, that's not where we're landing, but that's our next stop there. No, not stop. Waypoint! And we've been having this visibility issue. Well, I don't know if it's an issue, but we've had a lot of haze on this particular flight. It looks like it's cleared up a little bit, but wow. Earlier when we took off, man, there was a lot of haze. Quite a bit to where the sun was reflecting off of it. So it's like this whole side over here was like orange. Well, I'm not sure where this is coming from. Apparently I'm getting weather conditions from X-Ray Sierra Zulu. Where is that? I think it made it up. Because I've never heard that. It doesn't even say like what airport it is. It says moderate rain. 24 degrees Celsius. Wind 33 degrees at 15 knots. Maybe that's what that is out there. Leaving India behind. This will be the last episode that we see India. Because after Sri Lanka, we'll be going east over that for about 5 or 6 hours. Yeah, so our next flight, we're going to have to come up with some in-flight entertainment. Because I don't think you all want to see this in clouds, assuming we have clouds, for 5 to 6 hours. So, yeah, we got to have some in-flight entertainment on the way.